Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and we are back playing some LE. Yes, we are. 280 straight hours of Path of Exile 2. And we'll jump back to PoE 2 when they get their next major update. 2 days of Diablo 4 Season 7. 4 or 5 days of Torchlight Infinite Season 7. 3 full days of Dwarven Realms Season 3. And I feel like we've gotten through everything. I didn't play any D3. But we're back to updating and refreshing guides for 117. How are you all doing? Hello. What's going on? VC, Black Monty, hello. Toxic, Sith Lord, hello. Guilty, how are you doing? Hello. I'll be lurking for the first hour and a half because of work. Sorry if I don't answer. I've got a meeting that starts at 5. No, you're good. Still hasn't approved my comment blurb. You could have made so many bits off that, at least 100. You should make a video on Begone Beast. Maybe if I could find some more info. I got the time for my meeting. It doesn't start for an hour and a half. Got it. Endless Run Werebear. Subathon 1, we called this Werebolt. Werebolt. Hi, Luz. Is it necessary to overcap resistances in LE? I don't think so. If you made a complete beginner's guide for Season 2, I would probably do huge numbers on YouTube. We have a lot of planned for YouTube content as we get closer to Season 2. I'm just waiting for EHG to let more cats out of the bag. So until all the cats are out of the bag, I can't make any content like that. YouTube. Michael, woo, thanks for keeping the posts on LE alive. I'm still playing it over PoE and Diablo 4. Those are nice, but LE just has the perfect blend of fun and relaxing and rewarding, fast-paced too. Are they planning on bringing consoles this year? I don't know if we see it this year. They are working on it. But just know it's like harder than you think because you have to look at the console's specification to make sure the game will run smoothly and controller support. And you have to have a relationship with Sony and Microsoft, which they are also working on. So consoles is in the works, but I don't know if we see it this year. Hi, Aaron. Hello. I've always wanted to play a bear, but the recasting when rage runs out mechanic isn't the most appealing to me. I see. LE is prettier to me than PoE 2. Hey Aaron, is there a lot of endgame content in 1-2 of LE? Why would they trap cats in bags? The monsters. I don't... Is there more endgame in 1.2? Yes. Yes. Can I talk about it? No. No, I cannot. I cannot. It's what your guys are going to be getting is a refined last epoch. Your inventory's refined, your loot filter's refined, your merchant's guild is refined, your factions, your crafting, your dungeons, your monolith. Everything has been looked at, tweaked, and made better in all situations. That's how I look at it. It's raining cats and dogs? I took swipe off my bar because I want to see if I can run this with no swipe whatsoever. I just picked a nice round number. This is 350 corruption we're starting with. This is 350. Swiper, no swiping. Come here. Yeah, I wish I could give you more info on the end game. I can only kind of talk about what Mike has talked about on Fridays. So I can only regurgitate what EHG has already said. And that's that the end game will be a more tailored experience to what you want to do. More tailored experience. That whole run, we didn't come out of Werebear once. More tea, Mr. Aaron. Yeah, I haven't had any tea today. Didn't we only have to swipe for bosses? I don't think I want to use swipe at all. So we can make our own cloth robes. Yes, of course. Duh.
Hello, traveler.
Can't go any farther. He is being very careful. Me? I'm being careful? I'm trying to find a build that doesn't devolve into 1 or 2 button gameplay. Something you have to heavily click. Hey, what's up, DJ? I'd like to get these 6 points right here. I was hoping I could dump those. That's 5. Puts us off 1. Mm. 58, 116.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Endurance 52. Yes. 1 second. I'm tinkering. Tinker, tinker. Hey, Tingy. Aaron, why are you in 1.2? Very funny. You literally got me to double check.
Tinkering is fine, just don't go shopping. Something where all 5 abilities are useful and you use them at specific times. Wow. Off the top of my head, I cannot think of a build like that. Tink, tink, tink. Wrong game. Oh my gosh. What build? What was that? Tink, tink, tink. What the hell was that? It was driving me crazy. Tink. What was that, Kaiser? Oh, it was Bomber Moto. Dude, we just got a rune of creation. Bomber Moto. Tink, 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 tink. Lose your freaking mind. Oh, that didn't work. I wanted to see if I could keep running into it. Well, the answer is no. Yeah, it was Bomber Moto. All right. Roar. Can I slam a 0 forging potential purple into a unique? Yes. Gotcha. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, we're talking about Torchlight. Tink! Or maybe we're talking about Logout's wife. I don't know. We just run around as a lightning bear. 57 days away. 57 days. It's gonna go by fast, I think. Where's the countdown? I don't want to put a clock on the screen. Everyone's going to think I'm subathoning. Which we're not. You know. You know what I mean? He said subathon. I didn't say it like that. 3-month subathon, I hear you. You guys, the next subathon is going to go for 10 days. 10. $10 days times 9. No. Ain't nobody got time for that. This is the second rupture. We have not come out of Werebear form yet. Are you going to Vegas next month? Yes. I arrive in Las Vegas March 19th. I'll probably still be sick because I don't take care of myself, you know? Well, viva Las Vegas. Such an interesting build. You can run infinitely. Anything that gets around you gets bolted. Take care of yourself. I do. No joke, I've totally lost my voice again. More or less, it is such a pain. I've been playing DR too much. Yeah, second echo. What? Oh, did I say second rupture? Is that what I said? How do you go on vacation so much? I don't go on vacation very much. This is also the most activity and runaround build, though. Not really an attacking setup, it looks like. How's the form's retention on a setup that's slamming a lot? Well, it all depends on what you invest in, but you could stay in Werebear pretty much forever. The preview of the stream is a picture of a bear man from the Russian movie Defenders. A poor attempt to copy the Avengers. Yes, it is. Yes, you said Rupture. All right, Rupture 3. Still in Werebear. This build freaking crushes at clearing monos. It's always the same question. Can it kill a single target? We'll see where we're at, and I'll try and kill the ice horse after. Hi, Aaron. Happy to see you back on last Epoch. Hope you're feeling better. Would you mind sharing your graphics settings for the game? I'll take a look. I know I turn on streamer mode and cap my frames at 60. That normally helps a lot for streaming. And I think everything else is set to 4K Ultra. But we'll look. This game does not have pause like DR or PoE 2, which I miss. Might be a thing that might be one of my favorite features from PoE 2. Pause. Can it kill Abby? I haven't played this build in almost 9 months. This is 350 corruption. We could take it to 500 and see what it does. That should be a little more spicy. Today we find out. This Sith Lord's a little spicy today. Bear. After this, we're going to start working on squirrels. Squirrels is next. Yeah, Rupture. Back to Twitch. What's up? Let's see. Oh, we don't have enough stability. Let's do this. Give me that. Forge. Start with just the ice horse.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way.
Keeps running into the wall.
Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions.
That's right. You better call out those fallen champions.
Do not stand in my way. Shatter. This is a mercy.
Too slow. I can't get out. The movement skill's too slow.
Hold on, Command. I want another shot at it.
Sir, I strongly recommend you disengage.
Eagle 1. Fox 3.
Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy.
Dude, him against the wall is like the worst.
Stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Come.
Doesn't work.
Aid.
Man, Project F40 ain't looking too bad. You like it? Badly telegraphed boss. I can't get out of the movement speed is slowed down by 20%. So I just can't get out of his thing. Hold on. Trying a different version. Uh-oh. Next, I want to get into Begone Beast playtest. I feel like the attack on swipe is too slow. I switched out of Fury Leap and into swipe. Let's see if that'll help with single target. You have fun with your meeting, sir. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Not minion. 7. Let's see how swipe feels. Do we know if Dragonkin will have trade? I don't know. The game will have 4-player co-op. I've not heard anything about trade. I think I might bring them on the podcast with me and Frosty LaRue. I've got so many questions about Dragonkin. I think they would be good to bring on. Yeah, I know them. Well, they've reached out to me. Redeemed Hydrate. Yeah, I think I like swipe better. Cool down on. Mr. Streamlabs. Mr. Aaron Streamlabs won't let me heist. Sorry. Is this a build that you have, or did you just make this? It's a build I made almost 9 months ago during Subathon 1. I'm refreshing a bunch of old 1.0 builds. Right now I'm testing this at 350 corruption. After this, we're going to work on squirrels. Everyone's favorite. "57 days until season 2. It's gonna go quick. Too bad they are not ready now. So much dead space. Yeah, this would probably be a great launch time if they were ready. Hey man, how are you doing? Are you any better? Yeah. Every day I feel a little better. I think I'm gonna have a lingering cough and be stuffed up pretty much forever though. Pretty much forever. Those avalanches suck. Yeah, they're tough. I don't know what my cold res is one of the ones not maxed. I want to start testing these builds at like not at 100 corruption. That's why we just jumped to 350. Kind of get some actual real world play test. I could go up to 500. Aaron's got a man flu. Yeah, I got bronchitis. Got some bronchitis. I'll be okay, though. Still doing all my morning meeting stuff. Still getting a video out every day. Still being able to stream. Last night, me and the wife went out to dinner. I am functional. Stop jumping around. The Lagon Tentacle fight in Echoes should be a shame of any dev. Why? You don't like that one? That one's not your favorite? Where'd all your points go? Look at that run. Uh-oh. Dude, that Lagon fight is so old. It's like 7 years old. They recently, though, added the tentacles. You used to just have to attack him. I hate it with a passion, feels pointless. I want to bonk the big bad crab not running around his tentacles. Lagon really is the worst. Try to play classes and don't need his drop. Oh, that don't need his drops. Man, I can't even tell you the last time I fought Lagon in the campaign. Campaign, I only play to Hyboria. And then I normally am done. The upper platforms, the fight is okay. The lower one is bad. Oh, really? I've never... I mean, 5 years of playing, I've never heard that. You should rethink that Lagon is balanced. Is it weird if Lagon is the fight I like the most? No, that's not weird. Lagon, if you understand the fight, you could literally go without being hit because everything's telegraphed. So it's really more of an experience fight than anything. Get off me. Gotta get good at Lagon. I think Lagon is just okay. Yeah, but even if you kill Lagon before he would teleport to the lower section, you still have to go run circles and hit those tentacles. If you can kill Lagon before the lower section, you're using something busted. Unless I guess you're very low level. I know it's telegraphed, it just feels like you are wasting time chasing tentacles. There's a sweet spot on tentacle fights, so waves miss you, stand still. Nah, EQ Beastmaster is pretty busted. I remember doing Lagon a few days ago. It was easy, not sure, but Lagon is an early boss compared to late campaign bosses. Before you'll be able to end the fight without completely taking out his health bar, but now you could take out his health bar. Hateful change. I'm back to thinking maybe we don't need swipe. I can't decide. Changing everything again. Big bear. Big bear, chase me.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Yes, hello. I'm gonna keep making machine gun spriggin. Ooh, I like
Hello,
machine
traveler.
gun spriggin.
Hello, traveler.
Hello, traveler. I know.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Goodbye, traveler. Stun avoidance isn't maxed. Endurance isn't maxed. Resistances are okay. %20 less damage less damage taken at low life with endurance should make our life bounce decently. I need that 1 point probably back in here. What do we got? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that works.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Hello, traveler. Get the skills leveled. Run, run, run. We have to bear over with Aaron. What? I like playing Last Epoch. Where's all the new stuff? Only 2 months for new stuff. No, it's not 2 months. It's 57 days. 2 months. Shh. What's up, Wrecked? Not that I'm counting. 57 days till a 90-day subathon. Oh my gosh. This game deserves more success. It'll have it April 2nd. Should have it. Wrecked. When can I play Titan Quest 2? Or Fangs of Astercon? Isn't April 3rd the real launch? April 2nd the patch day? No, April 1st is patch day. Real launch is April 2nd. Did you get access? No. See, Aaron, you really have to have a timer. Rec, did you play it? I'll be jealous if you did. Granted, I don't think it looks super good, but... You didn't play it yet? What about Grim Dawn expansion? Is that coming soon? I could be a Were-Raven? They used to have it on a Thursday. Then they switched their updates to Tuesday. And now April 2nd is a Wednesday, I think. They're all over the place. I would venture to guess, I know this sounds stupid, but maybe from a marketing standpoint it makes sense. You can't have a game launch on April 1st, because that's April Fool's Day. Can't drop your big update on April Fools, right? Makes sense to me. Especially after waiting that long. Exactly. I hope LE minion summoning can replicate how good Grim Dawn's minion summoning. One button summons all the skellies and you get a bunch of random ones. I'd always be like, I want a different group of skeletons. If I had to pick something that I would want to borrow from a minion perspective inside of this game, it's probably the auto resummon in PoE 2. Different group of skeletons. Did Aaron just tell us something? No, we're talking about Grim Dawn. Silly. Grim Dawn. Not Last Epoch. GGG released a preview of their next PoE 2 patch. Minions can squeeze through tight hallways. BC, send me a link on Discord. Man, this version just plays so much smoother. Just anything that gets close to you gets bolted. Not in your Discord. Can I rejoin? Yes. What do you mean you're not in the Discord? Here. And now that you're joining the Discord, make sure you go one chat under general for giveaways and join the last Epoch giveaway. It pulls in 5 days. What are you giving away for LE? If you go to my Discord, right under the general chat, there's a giveaway tab. If you click on that, we do a game giveaway every 2 weeks. The current giveaway is a copy of Last Epoch. $35 value. They also added respawns to some pinnacle bosses, some simple but big wins for sure. Ooh. I want to see if Maul does any damage. Still no map tab. Do we get a light workout session every day in the next subathon? Yes. Duh. Hey, puppy. Hey, puppy. Hey, puppy. That looks good. I know. Okay. I don't see a link. PoE? Hog is playing the new Kingdom game. I thought he was stuck in his childhood game. Rampage is pretty good. I mean, obviously, if you're running into a wall or something like that, it'll drive you nuts. But, no, it plays pretty well. You can watch. He's also watching a PoE 2 bad video on YouTube by some renegade dude. Hog? Tech pointed out something that Hog was talking about, Need for Speed in his last video. So I reached out to him to see if he plays Hot Pursuit. So the last time me and Hog fought, it was WWE, which I don't remember what happened. But maybe I could challenge him to some Need for Speed. Maybe he's good at it. Yeah, you could share it if you want. PoE 2 is the most overrated ARPG out. No matter how I try, I can't get into playing it, especially after playing LE and D4. OMG, this playstyle looks amazing. Yeah. You like it? Well, I am working on updating this, but this will get you pointed in the right direction. PoE 2 is bad. No, I don't want to see that. I want to see the update for Path of Exile, whatever their new the preview they did. This is online. This is online. This build. No spell. Tangling Roots, Maul, Fury Leap. Fury Leap makes the most sense. I'd put it in Discord, but you're too lazy to open the app. Fine, I'll find it my freaking self. Can't be that hard. They probably put it on X. Found it in 3 seconds.
But existence is a thing of beauty.
This?
Precious, but impermanent.
No. That's the pinned comment. This? Minions can now briefly squeeze through smaller gaps if they fail to move for a short period. Huh. All right, Exathius, have a good time at work. Well, when does this go in? By the end of this week. Well, we will test that for sure by the end of this week. It'll be very easy. You just go to a tower. Oh, I will test this for sure. Look at my character. I'm like a fish man. Look at this. There, now we're a pirate. Those don't have tiny corridors anymore, towers. Towers don't really have those doors anymore. All right, we'll go to one of the terrible levels then. You having problems with Discord overall? Like, what's wrong with it? Val Factory. I'll go to Auguary. I've skipped it so many times I could probably play it 20 times in a row. My Discord won't load any messages on any channel. Maybe Discord's down right now? Alright, let me look at it. Man, I have played so much of update 1.2 in CT. It is weird playing 1.1. Still last Epoch. I don't want to get it twisted. But it's weird. Tease what? I didn't. That's not what I meant. You know? You've played 1.2? Yeah. I've already. Yeah, I'm done with everything. And you tried Hero Siege. Hero Siege is fun if you play with friends. If you play with friends. I don't find Hero Siege fun playing solo. You just have to rub it in our faces. I'm not rubbing it in your faces. I'm trying to tell you that the game versions are very different. That's all I'm saying. It's not rubbing it in your faces that I have multiple characters on 1.2. That's not a bragging. That's like, who cares? Sure.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Come on, West. The truth is, Aaron was sick of how much he wants to talk about it, all the things in Season 2, but could not. Holding all that up made him sick. Playing D4 just made things worse. You are not allowed to talk about anything. No, I'm not allowed to talk about anything. This will all get handled during the subathon. What? Just give us this. Will the new update be game-changing and be unreal? Game-changing and unreal. I said this earlier. Every part of the game feels refined. From your inventory to not having to transfer materials to a bunch of skills, a bunch of passive trees, end game, dungeons, crafting, itemization. It just feels it's still last Epoch at its core, right? It's still the game we love, but everything got touched by EHG. That didn't sound right. Just everything feels improved. Oh God, what? They've been touched. Where did the bad developer touch you? I get what you mean. I liked 1.1, so I'm looking forward to April. Yeah, and they've already said, like, this is not me leaking. This is from EHG. New skills, new uniques, new crafting materials, dungeon refresh, Monolith of Fate refresh, tombs and cemeteries, champion enemies, new faction tree, new balance, complete overhaul of the Sentinel skills, or Sentinel class, new affixes. I mean, there's There's just so much. There really is a lot. But I think people might be expecting, like, you know, you're going to download the update and not recognize it. No, it's still the monolith, right? You're still doing monolith stuff. It's just enhanced. Enhanced. Do you like the dungeon changes? Yes. Yes, I really like the dungeon changes. I just pray they have a great launch. This game deserves so much attention. Shined on it, and 1.0 launch upset so many people they missed out on such a good game. Yeah, let's hope it reels them back in. I don't know what they have planned from a marketing perspective. I know they have a lot more marketing for update 1.2 season 2 than they had for update 1.1 cycle 2. So we'll have to wait and see what we get. More than 1.1, please. Well, right off the bat, you know, instead of cycles, we have seasons. And the season number corresponds with the update. So season 2, update 1.2. Season 3, update 1.3. So from a branding perspective, they're already well ahead of last update. I do believe content creators will come back. Gazzy, DM, Rax, you know, all the Diablo and PoE guys, Ziz. I think they all check it out. So from a content creator standpoint, I think it'll be fine. So branding better, content creation better. So now just throw some good marketing behind it and make sure the damn thing works. They've locked in content much earlier. So they have already done a content lock. So now the next 2 months is just working on season 3 and refinement. Asmin would try to return too, you think? At least should do some marketing too, maybe a 3-minute video on season 2. So they always do that. So you will get a like season 2 trailer. It's always done by Judd. So Judd will break down all the new stuff. And I'm not sure when the big push starts. I don't know. Whoa, lightning Werebear. What's up, Humble? Yes, sir. How's it going, sir? Hope Asmongold doesn't touch this. He's got a big audience. Indeed, the dungeons, apart from temporal, need some love. I remember when Mike was talking about what that in stream, he has some words that hinted some changes in the game that made me excited. It was not discussed on the YouTube videos. Asmin enjoyed LE. I know. I don't. When the game worked, right? I mean, I know Rax liked it. Rax played it for a long time. I know DM likes it. I know Gazzy likes it. I know like the Lazy Peon did a video on it, really liked it. Oh, I think Crip likes it. I think Crip Crip's review, he really liked it. I feel like most of the big people enjoyed it. The two that I can remember that didn't like it, I think Quinn hates Ellie and Lily hates Ellie. Or I don't know if hate's the right word, but I feel like I remember they didn't like it. But those were the only two I think I remember. Quinn only did the campaign. A lot of complaints were wanting more end game content. That's everybody's complaint. I want adventure mode and to skip the campaign. And I want meta builds. And I want lots of end game. They're working on it. End game is overused these days. If you're using a leveling guide and a meta, potentially broken or bugged build guide, and it is your goal to get to the hardest content as fast as humanly possible, to skip everything. I mean, you're still going to be out of content probably quick with 1.2. I have a question for you. How do you compare damages when trying out builds for minions / companions? I'm trying out some stuff on my Beastmaster, and it's hard to tell which node is more efficient. I always use the training dummies. Yeah, I just... Since you don't have any type of tool tips, and they wouldn't be accurate anyways, I just always go to the training dummies. You can manually tell them to attack. And then just try and look at the numbers. Oh, lizards everywhere. You guys, if you enjoy Last Epoch, you never, ever, ever have to push this button again. And key storage. Never, ever, ever. It is so nice. Never again. That'll be nice. You have... Think of... Probably not a... People get mad at me just for bringing it up, but I don't care. Just imagine like Diablo 4. So Diablo 4's inventory, you have the tabs, right? And it's like... What the hell are their tabs? It's like all the different things. That's how it is for Last Epoch. So you'll have your inventory, then you'll have a tab for your keys, then you'll have a tab for your blah 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 that I can't talk about. You got a tab for gifting, and everything gets auto sorted, so you never have to worry about it. Oh, it's huge. It is so much better. And the keys get sucked up like with the shards. To be honest, what I want to see is threshold nodes. Is that how you call those, where you get extra bonuses on the passive points on the older trees? I can't... Oh man. As much as I love Last Epoch, I get annoyed and frustrated about things as well. That is one I can't believe. Like, oh, can't believe that's still not done after these years. There is still going to be passive trees that don't have threshold nodes. Does Beastmaster not have any? Beastmaster does not have any. How weird. Oh, there's one. Oh yeah, they've got one. I'll say because they updated this tree. This is a threshold node where if you put 6 points into it, you get the bonus to increase health regen per strength. And as you guys know, Necromancer is like the oldest passive tree there is. And it makes such a big frickin' difference. So you look at like, you know, a frickin' Falconer passive tree, and then you go look at Necromancer, and it's like, oh my gosh. Any word if searches for stash items is fixed? I looked for poison on an idol, and I got an idol that does not have poison on it. Huh. You know why? It probably has poison in the like written description if you hold Alt. I can't answer that. I just don't know. I haven't even checked. It might also have vitality boost, poison resistance. Yep. Probably exactly what it is. Yeah, every single, all 15 passive trees should have this. Look at Shaman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 of these nodes that if you take that for Shaman, you get a bonus something. It's freaking huge. LE campaign is very short if you go to monos after you obtain the passives and idle slots. I think LE just gets those random encounters more, nemesis and possibly new stuff, cemeteries, champions, enemies, and you get more choice options and pick what you want to do. Then I think the end game is going to appeal to a lot of people. Again, this is not a leak. This is something that senior developer Mike has said on Friday streams, that you are going to have a lot more choice to tailor your own end game experience. That smile. Ew, an arena map. Maybe I'm crazy, but mine's working just fine. The last 2 months is gonna kill him. I'm hoping they start announcing stuff. Is threshold how many builds scale? I stopped after getting into the empowered mono, so I didn't test anything in higher content. Corruption is the number that people look at. But the game is balanced around 300 corruption. I'm trying to make an elemental Nova build right now, and I'm plus 38 skills to Nova. Yeah, you're using the helmet and the body armor and the plus to skills on the helmet and probably what, a Weaver relic. Yeah, you can get a ton of points to Nova. Are you channeling it and manually casting it? No channel. Another arena one. Hey, what's up, Trevor? Guilty, how was your meeting? This is the Forrest Gump build. Run, Forrest, run. No, this is Big Bear. Big Bear, chase me. All right, you want a big one? No, true. Actually, a productive one? Is Ellie going to release new shorts / pants for the bear? Wait, you think he needs an outfit upgrade? I keep forgetting that I want to ask, because I don't know the answer, on the Friday dev stream, if, sealed tier 5... dodge lightning spell. What is that? Are we getting new supporter packs? I'm curious if we're getting new supporter packs. They have already said we're getting new MTX, so that's like every update. So every update forever, we're gonna get new cosmetics that we could spend money on. Granted, I don't know what they are, but that's coming. That message should have went through. Stupid Streamlabs. No, yours fine. Yes, it would be nice if we got some options. I will, not to be the bearer of bad news. The bearer of bad news. You get it? Because you guys don't get it. They said that Transforms cosmetics are going to probably be last because they take like 20 times the length. Did you just redeem standing time because of my bad joke? Is that what just happened? That was for the bad joke. Unbelievable.
Stop it. Get some help.
I thought it was because I entered the chat. No. It's because I said I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Still funny the second time I said it. All right, 350 corruption. Cruising. I already accepted it, so you gotta stand. Damn, it has a cooldown of 60 minutes. Well, I normally stand.
The fly killed me.
I normally stand for a long time. Why you gotta bring up the fly? We're not talking about the fly, McFly.
Oh.
Well, since I'm here, I might as well ask you what you think about the Diablo League. The Diablo League. All right, guilty. Diablo 4 has more Diablo 4 lately has not appealed to me as much recently as it has in the past. I used to make build guides for the game. I used to test multiple things. We used to grind end game. And I don't find myself doing that anymore. Not because I think the game is bad. Not because it doesn't work. It's just, I like tinkering and trying different combinations and this unique with these affixes and trying to have fun. You know, exploring different builds. And Diablo doesn't have that. I mean, literally for the most part, the game is figured out. So you just pick your character, pick your build, and you grind.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
So you pick your build, and you know, I have nothing against D4. I'm not a D4 bad guy. I just get bored. I literally just get bored. I don't know any other way to say it. I play Diablo 4. I level a character. I check out the new seasonal mechanic. I beat the new seasonal campaign. And then I'm sitting there. And I'm at the point where it's time to run Nightmare Dungeons or Infernal Horde for master crafting materials. And it's time to run the pit to upgrade my glyphs. And then I quit. So I'm just like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to run Nightmare Dungeons, and I don't want to run the pit. So I explore the new season. I check out the seasonal mechanic. And then once I hit that point every season, which is now day 2 of the Nightmare Dungeon pit grind, I quit. Okay. But the green hell tide. Yes, the green hell tide. That's true. So that's my take. I said this during the subathon a lot. The last subathon that went 65 days. I would trade Legions, Nightmare Dungeons, regular dungeons, Pit, Infernal Horde, Dark Citadel, Hell Tides, World Bosses, Fields of Hatred, friggin' those little towns you gotta liberate, all that crap. I would trade all of it for an Atlas, or a Delve, or hell, a Monolith, or a Netherrealm. or any type of end game system that has some depth. That's what the game is missing. If you're like, Aaron, you got to pinpoint something, what is it missing? It is missing an end game that has any depth to it. It's like they've got 13 systems that all do one thing. And their skill trees suck. Those two things. Macro Bio Boy dropped a 45-minute video on everything Blizzard needs to do better in D4. It's like a 5-page document. Jeez. Most people's opinions of Season 7 is good. The game is not. I know that sounds weird. Everyone said that they got bored. I'm just checking with other people to see if everything is the same. I can't. In my head, it's like, I can't run Pit and Nightmare Dungeon over and over again. I just can't do it. I just want to. I literally, the other day, when I was playing, I couldn't stop yawning. And I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm literally playing just to, like, I don't know. I'm just bored out of my mind. One reason I don't get bored in LE is that one class has a lot of builds, and I haven't even finished one yet. Someone who usually finishes the season's journey, I played 3 days and then I was done. D4 is more enjoyable if you play with the following restrictions. Hard mode, no tempering, no masterworking, no legendaries and uniques, no paragon points. Yeah, that'd probably be better. I'm kind of the way with LE, Aaron. Once I hit empowered monos, I just lose interest. Last Epoch, the reason why I could play this game over 4,000 hours is I am always trying to solve a puzzle. What keeps me engaged with Last Epoch has nothing to do with Harbingers and Monolith and Nemesis and Exiled Mages and Aberoth and Dungeons and Julra. Has nothing to do with that. The skill system keeps me going. I've never made a Sabertooth build. Never. I could spend weeks trying to figure out this skill tree to make a Sabertooth build. I've never posted an Earthquake build. I haven't posted an Avalanche since they updated it. Right? You know, there's just so much experimentation inside of the skill system, working with uniques and legendaries and exalts and weavers and other stuff coming, that it's so much fun tinkering. I could just tinker forever in this game. I could just tinker forever. Can we never escape the D4 conversation? We just enjoy LE. Someone just asked a question, so I was just answering their question. I played D4 for about 10 days, finished the season's journey quest, kill Uber Lilith, made all the new witch gems to max. It was fun. Good. I like season 7. Casual's paradise, so it makes sense that you don't like it. Oh, I think you nailed why LE is so fun. All the basic skills, Summon Wolf, surpasses by the mastery skills, or can you make it work without focusing on the mastery skills? Yeah, of course. Of course. You can make a whole build and only use Primalist skills. Probably won't be the most optimized, but you could. Yeah. Last Epoch has other things about it. In my opinion, it is number 1 in loot filter built into the game. It is number 1 in crafting. Being able to modify your gear. It is number 1 in stash organization, including now how you can put tab priority. You don't have to purchase any of the tabs. It has the full stash tab affinity system. I mean, it's just so good. And the quality of life is going to be way better in 1.2. I always consider crafting in this game like a mini game as well. I don't know if anyone else is like that. I like literally enjoy crafting. And I like that you could craft on the fly, like in the middle of your echo. You find a good item, you could just craft it immediately. I like that you're never interacting with NPCs. Someone asked me the other day why I leave so much stuff on the ground. Why don't I pick it up and sell it to vendors? I would venture to guess it's been, I don't know, 5 years since I have sold an item to a vendor. Like, it's just not how Last Epoch is. It's probably been longer than 5 years. I don't know if I ever have. I haven't played for a while. When does 1.2 come out? Season 2 update 1.2 drops April 2nd or 57 days from today. Aaron leaves uniques on the floor all the time. All the time. What do they even sell for? What's a unique sell for? I have no idea. Okay, look. Right here. Oh, I just picked it up. There was 1,000 gold sitting on the ground. Okay, I just picked up from that little fight, what, 6 uniques? Such a waste of time. $57 days. I want to play Golemancer in Season 2. Golemancer, huh? I like Golemancer. That's a good idea. I hoard everything because of COF. If I was COF, I would hoard a bunch of stuff too. I would probably keep all double exalts. Keep double exalts. T7 stuff. Doing Shadow Daggers, Blade Dancer right now. And boy, is the damage done. They've nerfed Shadow Daggers like 10 times and never matters. You already hoard, Aaron. I hoard? I actually don't hoard. There are people that complain to Mike on Friday streams that they have 200 tabs and they need to purchase more. I've got 65 tabs. 65. I don't use any of the ones on the bottom anymore. Those used to be like my leveling tabs. 65. That's nothing. How do you sort your uniques like that? They're in order by level based upon the best version or highest roll that I have and what level you can use them at. Everything is sorted by hand. All by level. Highest roll. Even my one-handed are all sorted by level. I know. Very orderly. Yeah, it's orderly. During the subathon, when my wife takes over, these freaking monsters tell her to hit the sort button. They tell her to go to each tab and hit the sort button. Just to freaking make me go ballistic. I organize it this way because I hate keeping duplicates. That's not funny. And we'll do it again. Mike needs to imprint this kind of sort button. Dude, that would be insane. Hey, check this out. I got a Grim Constitution 3 LP. Man, I want to make this shield work with Necro somehow. I've been trying to figure out a way to make it work. Because if you can make it work, you have no survivability problems anymore, and you don't have to run low life for Necro. Next subathon, she will do it. It's a little bit funny. You guys are terrible. Robert, that's not funny. Poor Mike told me he did that sort code in 1 hour. Did he? $10K subs and the sort all tabs. I still haven't decided yet on what we're going to do for goals for the subathon. I'm undecided. I think we might do 2. So the daily goals and then the sub goals. That's what I'm leaning towards. So we hit this sub goal, you know, I do an ice bath or whatever, shave my head, something like that, right? But then also we do a daily goal. So on if the subathon makes it to day 10, you know, it's movie night or give away a hoodie or something like that. I think I'm going to do both. By the way, this is not a leak. Okay, by the way, this is not a leak. This is what Mike said on Friday. That right now it's 50-50 if the set update gets into the patch. Oh my gosh. Please, EHG, work as fast as possible to get the set update in. It's awesome. Why? What is it? I can't tell you. Hey, what's up, Shin? It'll have to get in or people will be mad. You're saying I should keep set items. Do you not keep? I have one of every set. I don't hoard set items, but EHG has been talking about an update to sets for, without exaggeration, 3 years. It's like 50-50 this update gets in, from what they're saying. And yes, I know what it is. I don't hoard, but I have you seen my stash tabs. Look, I don't go nuts in... I want all those. See? Each set with its own little spacing. It's not, that's not that bad, is it? It's not that much. A couple or you could dual wield, you know. I hope so. I want to use set items so bad. EHG talks about how they like the idea of like you have a legendary, you know, and then you've got a couple of set items, and then you've got a Weaver's Will item, and then you've got an exalted item, and you know you've got a plethora of different rarity items that, you know, build out your build. I really like that instead of just like all legendaries. Aaron actually gets so pissed at me when I miss with his stash. Like it's not a joke, he's legitimately mad. Trevor, he's been having passion mint tea with honey. Oh my gosh, I could use some passion mint tea with honey. Get over here, exiled mage. Will you participate in any of the races when season 2 drops? We do our own race here. So it'll be the 5th? 6th? No, maybe the 5th. I got to go back and look. We do a treasure hunt here. So it'll be our 5th or 6th treasure hunt race that we will be doing. I haven't even started really planning it yet, other than maybe knowing what unique item I'm going to use. That's it, though. That's not... It's not that big. How does it work? All right, let me explain. So, normally, when you do a race, right? First 1 to 100, first, you know, hardcore solo self-found to kill Aberoth, first whatever. Who normally wins? The person that invests the most time, right? Which normally they should win. And normally you kind of have an idea of who's going to win even beforehand. I don't like that. It just, I feel like those types of races, you're not giving people a puncher's chance. Puncher's chance. And that's what mine does. My race is very simple. You could be hardcore solo self-found, you could be trade, you could be merchants guild, COF, I literally don't care. The first person to find this X new unique and turn it into a legendary with these affixes wins. Very simple. Good hunting. So you have to find the new unique. You need to find the new unique with legendary potential. You need to find the exalted item to slam it into, and you have to hit the right slam. First person that does it wins. The last one during the Immortal Uprising event was you had to find the crab ring with 2 LP and slam a double, or you had to slam a double suffix with a T7 health. That was on the easier side. Before that, the one before that was you had to find the Nihilus Amulet from Aberoth, the only one that drops it, with 1 LP and slam a T7 health into it. That one was harder. That one was harder. But again, the person that puts in 1,000,000 hours has the best chance, but you still have to find the item, you still got to get LP, you still got to hit the slam. You know, and the person that plays 10 minutes and gets the lucky drop and hits the slam, you always have a puncher's chance. Their build with the crab ring, not really, but it's a good ring. What's going to change? We're going to have to change it up this time. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure something out. But yeah, that's what we do. Spellpot, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. 6 months. Man, thank you. Yes, we do treasure hunts. Let's do a 3 LP Twisted Heart with a perfect slam. That would be easy. Is there something interesting you find with the captain's ring you find early on? I have been trying to find a perfect captain's ring. I always pick it up every time I run the campaign to see if I could find a perfect implicit, which I never do. What's special about it is that is the only place it drops. So it only drops there, and it's the only place you can get that ring with that implicit. 2 LP red ring? No, I try to stay away from red rings. Red rings are like... kind of feel like they're like a scourge on the game. I don't know. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. We call red rings like the Band-Aid. If you're following a build that has red rings, that means they didn't know how to keep you alive. So they had to put 2 Uber drops on it. I don't like it. Ford Motors. Thanks for this follow. Thank you guys. Now that you're following, type in ! giveaway. That goes for people on YouTube. If you're sub, type in ! giveaway. I know I said I was going to do it yesterday. I apologize. I don't know why I forget. Today at the end of stream, I will draw a free copy of Path of Exile 2. Today we will draw a giveaway. Yep, lots of ideal builds have double red rings with perfect T7 slams. Yeah, it's a terrible build. If somebody posts a build guide with double red rings, it's not good. It's funny, when I make my build planners, I will put 3 tier 5 affixes and 1 T6 to point out what's the important affix. Huey 2 copy would be lovely. Is Undecember worth playing? Oh man, this is a hard question to answer. Okay. Is Undecember worth playing? During the last subathon, I really gave Undecember a good chance. Beat the entire campaign, broke down and understood the entire crafting system, and played the end game. Okay. One, I had way more fun than I thought I would. So Undecember, from a visual perspective, from a character customization perspective, from a tinkering with your build perspective, I enjoyed it. I thought it was really good. I thought it was good. Does the game have pay to win elements? Yes. Yes, it has a lot of pay to win elements. Do you need to spend money? No. I do not believe you need to. Do you spend too much time in town? Yes. Are you talking to NPCs all the time? Yes. Are you always trying to clear all the red dots on your screen? Yes. But visuals, combat, and character customization felt really good. Ravenous Void with a T6 slam for the next race. No, it's always a new unique. It's always a new unique, which I think I've picked out. Sounds like TLI. No. It's much worse. From a monetization perspective, it's much worse than TLI. Imagine TLI, but in trade, you could buy stuff with real money or FE. That's where Undecember really gets murdered. And it does the stash tabs of PoE. So, you have to pay for premium stash tabs, and you can inject real dollars into the economy. Yeah. TLI, you just have gotcha system with pets, which they give you a bunch of pets for free. I don't like gotcha systems, obviously, but I think TLI's monetization system's fine. Like, it doesn't bother me, especially now that you don't have to pay for the characters. It doesn't bother me. Thanks for the information. You are welcome. But if you are just bored looking for something new, Undecember's fun. That's what makes it really hard. Did I enjoy the game? Yes. Did I think combat was good? Yes. Did I think character customization was good? Yes. Did I have fun? Really, my first time playing, creating my own build? Yes. Is the monetization horrible? Yes. It's non-deterministic crafting too. It's like PoE 1 crafting. You just gotta, like during the subathon, if they released a new season, I would play Undecember again. Undecember struggles with this, in my opinion, the worst thing you could do when you make a video game. It's actually what Last Epoch excels at. Purposely making a worse product. Undecember purposely makes the game bad in these areas and then purposely sells you the fix. I hate it so much. Oh, it's one of the worst things you could do. Create the problem, sell the fix. Do you think Ellie is better? Yes, of course. TLI monetization, sure. Bothered max roll. No, I don't. I think that was fake too. Yeah, I think that was fake too. I got nothing against max roll. I'm friends with all of them. I'm not trying to talk crap about max roll. I think max roll wanted out of the TLI deal, and they hid it under monetization. Yeah, I'm feeling a little better. Teddy, let me give you an example. Maxroll said we can no longer support Torchlight Infinite because of the monetization of the gotcha system. I shouldn't laugh. Okay, if that's true, why on their website is Lost Ark? Why on their website is Throne and Liberty? I mean, if they were like, hey, we are not going to support games that have any form of pay-to-win mechanics? Why do they have games on their website with pay-to-win mechanics? Riddle me that. Very silly. I think the honest truth is Torchlight Infinite probably takes more resources to support than probably Diablo 4, Last Epoch, and freaking Path of Exile combined. There's so many different systems. The game changes every season. It's got a full built-in build planner in-game. I just don't think Torchlight drew a big enough crowd. So they dumped it. They were already done doing build guides on the game prior. They pulled Diablo Immortal after the massive backlash. Yeah. No, I never played Torchlight 2 with any mod support. I bet it's fun though. I like TL. I like Torchlight 2. They said they didn't have enough time to test builds before patch. I don't know. Yeah, it's just my opinion. So like D4 PTRs, D4 is a bigger crowd. Torchlight Infinite, from the time and resources to maintain that site, I would guess is up there, top 3 on the site, based upon the complexity of the game and how much it changes every single season. And there's practically no Western traffic. Max Steam count ever is 20,000. The rest of the players are on mobile or not in North America. Frodo, I don't know if I believe that, because before season 6, maybe season 7, the Torchlight devs did a podcast with their team. It's Milky, Tenki, and Palstron. Pal. And during that podcast, which we watched live here and were falling asleep, the creators on Maxroll for Torchlight said that at the end of day 1, they're normally T7 mapping. So at the end of day 1, you've completed the entire campaign. You've beaten all the maps all the way to tier 7. And if you get a couple good drops, you're at tier 8. So it's a 1-day tier 8 for the best players in the world, you know? And supposedly they were given 5 days prior to test. So I don't know. That's from their words. That's what they said. Run, Forrest! GGG posted a full patch notes. I posted it under the PoE 2. No spoilers. All right, hold on, wait. Let me catch up on chat really quick. Nobody even talks about Diablo Immortal anymore. Is it still a thing? It is. GGG posted full patch notes. So like D4 PTRs, D4 is a bigger crowd. Yep. You are usually positive, not sure you should publicly say they aren't truthful, is all. D4 has PTR, TLI doesn't. The Rex roll rep that dealt with XD has adamant it wasn't over profit. That's all I will say. Okay. Yeah, my opinion is my own. D4 doesn't change as much as TLI has each season. TLI devs are insane with always tweaking, but I do agree there is no market for them. XD could easily give everyone in the West free pets that are half as good as the gacha ones, but they won't. That's true. It just doesn't answer the question why other games with pay-to-win mechanics are on the site. Just spent 250 hours on the TLI season. Back to LE now, where it feels like home. So somebody in chat that you guys see once in a while, Spooky Roots, who has 27,000 hours in PoE, runs the website Icy Veins. He says Torchlight Infinite right now is the #1 ARPG. He puts it #1. He thinks it is #1. Not real patch notes. It's the hot fix they are dropping today. Adding more attempts for the boss fights. 5 respawns. More checkpoints. Added reset Atlas command. Minimap icons for strong boxes. These aren't bug fixes. These are changes. Minion update. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of bug fixes at the bottom. You can now change the name of your Path of Exile to characters, or swap 2 of the names on your characters. Is he a caveman? I mean, that makes me mad. What makes you mad? Yeah, I asked Rax why the 2 pay-to-win games are still on the site, and he ignored the question. That's wild. Name swap, so you can keep names through seasons. That's what a neat little feature. Name swap, so you can keep your name through the seasons. I like that. Oh, it goes in about an hour or 30 minutes. Somebody told me too that Maxroll also covers oh, what the hell is it? What's the looter shooter that's been around a decade? Destiny. Destiny. Somebody said that game's pay to win. I have no, I didn't even know that. I don't know if that game's pay to win. I've never played it. Oh. Or maybe it is Warframe. Am I thinking of Warframe? Oh, Destiny 2. Yeah, Destiny 2. I don't know. Is there pay to win elements in Destiny 2? I have no idea. Loot Lizard, come here. Wife said she's making burgers tonight. Ending support for a game does not mean you will remove the content already on the website, just that you won't add new one. I mean, not in this case. The Torchlight Infinite site was fully taken down. But when you're talking about a live service action RPG, you know, if it's not up to date for the new season, then I don't know how much good info or what relevant info it would have. I feel like in that case it makes sense to take it down. Devs from Lassie told how long they want to refresh the season. 57 days. April 2nd, we get the new season. And then moving forward, I believe they'll keep their word of every 3 to 4 months. I'm hopeful they will. So under 2 months until the next season. And then after that, we should see a new season in 3 to 4 months, which they are already working on. Spin to win, Bear. Holy moly. How many lizards are there? Why am I hearing chickens? They're not chickens, they're dolphins. Ooh. Three LP Plague Dragon's Tongue. 3 LP. Everything sounds like a chicken. Wait, are we talking about how everything tastes like chicken or sound like a chicken? How many players do you think will be back season 2? So, max concurrence, 260,000 players. Season 1 was 80,000. I'm hoping right in between. I hope they gain back half. I would like to see 150,000 players check out season 2. 150. That would make me happy. Let's see the roll. Low roll, mid roll, high roll, mid, low. Oh, 1 to poison skills. Hmm. $150,000. Raxus started The Witcher 3. Love that game. That's cool. Getting ready for Witcher 4.
Want to survive your next fight? Talk to me. Protect your heart.
The real gentleman. This real gentleman. Thank you for the Prime sub. Mm-mm-mm. Three LP. 3 LP is worth at least, well, the cheapest one is going for 25 million, then 50 million, then 110 million. That was a good find. You're welcome. I hope for 200,000 players, EHG deserves the best. Oh, by all means, if I get to pick what I want them to get to, yeah, I want them to break their old record. What is it? 57 goes right there. What are the currencies? I've never done merchants. It's gold. It's just gold. You've never played merchants? What? Aaron, have you ever played The Witcher 3? Of course. Aaron, are against adding a price check tool to Bazaar. Such a great quality of life feature in TLI. That'd be great. I'd be for a price tool. Is there any news for Ellie? Oh yeah, there's like lots of news. What specifically? I'm on COF. Oh, brother. I love the solo guild one. Tons of loot. New content. Yeah. New content drops April 2nd, which is season 2. So it used to be cycle 1, cycle 2. They've axed all that. Now we had season 0, season 1, and season 2. It is the season of, what the hell is it called? It's called the season Tombs of the Erased. Tombs of the Erased. Explore the lost realities preserved in time and face off against the twisted creations of the Weaver. Monolith of Fate upgrade, unique woven echoes, Weaver faction tree, dungeon improvements, Sentinel overhaul, tombs and cemeteries, champion enemies, endgame crafting additions, new endgame bosses. And then I'll make a little tab over here. New skills, some of the best quality of life improvements ever added to the game. New uniques. I prefer COF. Really can't sell shiz on merchants. Don't really know how to price things, I see. I'm really going to miss Cycle 3739. New skills will be sick. Didn't Ichi said they aren't following the roadmap anymore? This is the new roadmap. This is the new roadmap. What's great is that when you look to the future, so season 3, and again, I know nothing. I literally know nothing. Potentially another new Pinnacle boss, another upgrade for the Monolith, Chapter 10, which is the ancient era of the campaign, skill sigils, which I am the most excited about, transmog and die system, and the update to controller support, which will hopefully get it closer to console release. Skill sigils, though. Skill sigils, just from the visual image of it, it is some kind of, I don't know. I look at it as like a jewel that you could add to the skill, and it changes the nodes of the tree. Just for like a small example, like a fire jewel, and now everything that says lightning is now fire. I don't know, something like that. What I hate on this roadmap is that there's no mention of the ancient era and primal hunts and primal uniques. They were supposed to be next season. That's because all of that came with the chapter 10. So I would venture to guess that that might be inside of these two combined. Primal hunts will likely come with the campaign story because it's a chapter 10. All right, just got home from work. LE grind time. What is COF? Circle of Fortune? Just got into LE over the weekend. I gotta say, I love the loot lizards. Hello, has the new graphics already been included in the game? Yes. What are skill sigils? There's... Jeez. We don't know. We don't know. Man, how far back will I have to go to find this? Maybe not that far. Hold on. Try to answer your question. Look at this image right here. Diesel. This is the old roadmap when we were still on cycle 1778. So you'll see here, Fireball, which we always joke is that EHG used Fireball because of Frosty LaRue's video where he makes fun of the last Epoch Fireball skill tree versus the Diablo 4. Either way, as you can see from the image, something, I mean, it looks like something is socketable into the skill and it creates new nodes and transforms existing branches. Every time I hear Fireball, I think of that song, Fireball. He sits on a throne of lies. What? He's already starting to lie. It's not even some of them. What did I lie about? I don't know what they are.
You lie! You lie!
I know why you brought this up, because if you didn't, you wouldn't be breaking or be able to tell us because you'd be breaking NDA. Yeah, if I know the answer and can't tell you, I'll say I can't tell you. When I am guessing, that's because I don't know. But from this image, it looks like a socketable something that changes skills.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Try guessing the set item changes. I know the set item changes. Dude, I wish we could talk about the set item changes. You guys want to see me die? Corruption 543. Let's guess some season 2 features together in chat. Oh, brother. Guys are always trying to get me in trouble. You guys should know by now, when it comes to Last Epoch, if I can tell you, I would tell you. And if I can't tell you, I'll say, I know I can't tell you. I don't guess on stuff when I know. That's true. All right, so far this is okay. The set changes are awesome. The set changes will... I really hope the set changes get in. $500 corruption? No problem. 550? Big Bear. Maybe the sets offset Aaron's builds. Oh, jeez. What if someone told you something they weren't supposed to tell you? I'm signed under NDA. So it doesn't matter. Will there be any changes in the future to the graphics? Better textures? I mean, they're always working on visuals, but yeah, the graphics I think the graphics look good. This is my Last Epoch. So if you've been watching me stream, know that this is the same game.
Hello, my name is Judd Kobler, CEO of 11th Hour Games and Game Director.
Hey, this game looks interesting. Is it new? How about developing a spontaneous, nervous left eye winking? Oh my gosh. Hey, I remember that. Good lord. Must have been so lit to play it like that. Was it made with RuneScape? The old logo was metal. So I always look
Last
at
Epoch,
that.
The next great action RPG. Last Epoch?
I always look at that, and when people say like, "Oh, the visuals need to look like PoE 2," it's like you got to remember this is an indie game, you know, which has made insane progress already.
Is a top-down action RPG that combines time travel, engrossing character customization, and endless replayability. Think back to your favorite childhood games, the ones you shared with your closest friends. The games where you could spend countless hours killing monsters, building an awesome character, and hunting for perfect items. Games like this were an essential part of what made me who I am, and this is not only true for me, but the entire team here at 11th Hour Games. Our team has been working on Last Epoch as a passion project for close to a year now. We built a talented team of...
Damn, it looks like Titan Quest. People forget where it came from. I always try to say, like, the feel-good story of Last Epoch. Anytime someone's like, Aaron, Last Epoch sucks compared to Diablo and PoE, I'm always just like, that is such a huge compliment. The fact that you are even comparing it to those games is crazy. It's crazy. I always use the example. It would be like me and my buddies building a car in my garage, not getting paid, and then one day saying, let's take on Ford. We're going to take on Ford and Chevy. Ford being PoE or whatever, Chevy being Diablo. I mean, it is crazy what this game's been able to do. It's insanity.
Dedicated ARPG players who are dead set on perfecting the formula that make these games so entertaining.
I think you said it best when you said the fact that Ellie is in the same conversation with PoE and Diablo is amazing. Exactly. Did you just say the story of Tesla? I kid. Start by taking on Kia. Not just to compare. Some things are better. Crafting, loot filter, built-in. Some stuff others do better. Some stuff is borrowed from Last Epoch for their own game. But anyways, like, I'm just showing this off because the question on YouTube was like, are they going to work on their textures, the visuals?
Time travel is a key factor tying Last...
Look at Mike. People used to look at this and be like, hey, Mike's so skinny here. And now he's skinny again.
Last Epoch together. Throughout the story, we will travel to 4 distinct eras in time and see how each zone changes throughout the ages. See the untouched beauty of nature and its fall. Face the wrath of prideful gods and witness their defeat. Battle dark empires built upon the ashes of the past. And most importantly, discover the secrets of the void and its ruin. Every location can be explored in each era.
Every time I see this monster, I'm like, where the hell did this go? This looks cool.
With alternate timelines.
Look at it.
Promise ruin. Every location.
Look at this thing. Which dev asked a question at BlizzCon and mentioned LE? I don't remember. You sure this is Last Epoch? Yep. It's the Weaver Queen. This looks like a different game.
Explored in each era, with alternate timelines featured prominently in our endgame systems.
Wait till you guys see the old passive tree. Have you guys been around for the passive tree?
Another vital pillar of our design is character identity. You'll pick between 5 base classes that advance into one of 2 mastery classes.
Okay. Fun fact. You guys ready? Fun fact on Last Epoch. When you look at the Acolyte, okay? When you look at the Acolyte, it was initially going to launch with the Necromancer and the Warlock. You will notice there's no Lich. All right? The Warlock was then scrapped and they added in the Lich. The reason why the Warlock was scrapped is because the Warlock was going to be the class that could manipulate corpses. So, you know, an enemy dies and the corpse lays on the ground and you could like blow it up or you could revive the enemy. It was going to be the class that could do stuff with corpses. And the Unity engine gave them so many problems with corpse creation from enemy deaths that they had to go with the Lich. On top of that, you will notice that there is no Sentinel. It used to be a Knight. The Knight was replaced by the Sentinel. That is why when you are in the end of time, there's an NPC called the Forgotten Knight. Because the original Sentinel was a Knight.
That will unlock new and powerful abilities. Characters in Last Epoch all have a deep backstory, are visually distinct, and have access to exclusive skills that can be each customized with their...
Dude, this is like 7 years ago. Look at the skill tree for Fireball. It's still better than D4. Wait, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. But it's true. It's already incredible how they managed to make it look now with Unity at its base. It's unbelievable.
Their own augment tree. This, combined with our passive grid system, creates an...
This is the old passive tree. So the old passive tree was a grid system, and it would try and direct you what you wanted to make. So for example, if you wanted to make an elementalist, you would go left. If you wanted to make a battle mage, you would go up. If you wanted to make a warden, you'd go to the right. Or warder? It was awful.
Ideal toolbox for building characters that play how you want them to. Without
Scholar's the bottom one.
A randomized loot system helps foster strong character customization, but in more ways than simple numerical increases. Impactful item mods ensure that loot consistently promotes interesting character choices. You're also...
Crafting system. This actually stayed in the game for a long time. So back in the day, when you would craft an item, you had a chance of fracturing it, or even a critical fracture where the item would get worse. It was still a good crafting system, but they updated it.
Also able to extract power from these items through our crafting system.
Hey, look. These are still in the game. There's the slab. Slab is still there.
And use the resulting fragments to enhance your gear. This customization, along with unique items and powerful gear sets, come together to let you tailor your character to be what you want. This loot system is the fuel of our endgame, creating a deep and engaging item hunt to go along with our other endgame challenges. We have details on all of these systems you can check out on our Kickstarter page or at our website, lastepochgame.com.
We currently have a playable demo that anyone can download. This is a
Fractured
pre-alpha
felt
build that does
awful.
not contain all the features we expect to have upon full release. We're already getting very positive feedback from our rapidly growing
I have spent the time reading through all of this to see if I could find my name. I don't.
community, whose input is helping us shape development. We've come a long way since we began this project, and while we have the majority of the base systems in place, we still have a massive amount of content to create. With funding, we can proceed to the next phase of development, allowing us to support full-time content creation and to bring our multiplayer servers online.
Aaron, I want to see you play the old game.
The next great action RPG. If you have questions, check out our FAQ, visit the website, or join our active Discord for constant updates, and the opportunity to speak directly with our responsive development team. From everyone here at 11th Hour Games, thanks. And
there's Kyle. Kyle is Judd's cousin, and he's the lore master. Judd, Mike, and Mike. I think those are the only people still there. Something like that.
See you soon, travelers.
Someone on YouTube asked if they're going to work on the visuals and the textures. And normally when that comes up, I always say they're always working on it. Let me show you what they've already, like where they came from, you know. The old supporter pack, $1,000 gets you a unique. The Immortal Supporter. Design a unique piece in-game. Why are they in the forest? I don't know. The next great action RPG. I still believe they can do it. When did this go up? Updated March 14th. So Aaron paid $1,000. No, I got the unique for free. We're not gonna. I don't want to tell that story. I wonder if these were the initial beekeepers. It's got like the honeycomb on it. They're on the edge of the forest like Borat. Hey, you deserve that free unique with all the videos you put out. I know. Season 2 is as good as I expect. We might be eating good in April, right? What's in the middle? I have no idea. I don't know what this is, and I don't know what these are, but I would guess these are beekeepers. I don't know what the hell that is. The graphics question is the most triggering to me. Shards. Hey, look at this picture. They don't have a transfer button. Lost memories. Eternity Cache, trading, Gates of Memoriam, ladder rankings, monetization. That's fun. You say shards or shards? Shards. I wish I could have got myself on the backpack. Multiplayer when? The #1 question. The original pet they gave everyone. The original Last Epoch logo. The first ultra rare unique. Mike in his bee costume. Mike's hot sauce, his favorite thing, Fool's favorite voice line. I don't remember the cup. Is that Zizarin's cup? I can't remember. Show the old bear. Trying to see if I could find it. The old Werebear? The best is the old Lich, if you want to compare. Oh man, this is like some thumbnail from a ancient... Hold on. There's the Werebear. It's kind of the same. You, the Werebear, versus the Werebear. What? It's good looking. Look at this guy. He's scary. It looks kind of the same. Dude, look at the visual difference. What about this? What the? Did I break it? He's supposed to look like a polar bear. Oh, polar bear's not working, I guess. Well, they are endangered. Oh, brother. Ugh, won't let me pull up the damn... Oh, I gotta show you this. There's the original Lich. Look at that Lich form. How's that look? It's a ghost. And then they updated it to this. It's pretty close. The new Reaper form. No wonder no one played it. Oh man, going into old stash tabs from 1.0. I don't remember any of this. Speaking of bugs, I think the rogue shadow clones don't have attack animations, no? Alright, getting rid of the old photos. It's a good trip down memory lane. And she can't dual wield, I know. We are testing out our bear at 550 corruption. This should be way too high. I'm surprised the first monolith went so easy. Lightning everywhere. It's pretty good. Never make it to unlocking empowered. This is empowered with 550 corruption on top. This would actually be a really good test. That wasn't too bad. I'm done with PoE 2 League. All done with Path of Exile 2, huh? Hey, Brow, I need a lightning bear. That should be a fun one to cook up. Stupid ward. Oh, they're updating the way boss ward works, too. Auto Bomber has been completely screwed. Blood Mage. Holy moly, what happened to the graphics in this game? The engine upgrade went in. Got like a new fresh coat of paint. Oh, someone asked earlier about my settings. Ultra 4K. And I locked the frames to 60 with streamer mode on. Streamer mode is a setting. Streamer mode is a setting. Streamer mode, got it. You know what I mean. Big bear. Settings for better items? No. It's a setting that helps people stream the game. That's what it is. It's called streamer mode. Probably not. Probably should be named something else, you know? This is 550 corruption, which is going pretty well. Ooh, Exiled Mage will be another good test. The big bear right there. They changed boss ward. Thought they're just gonna have it appear on less bosses. Yeah, and they talked about it expiring quicker. It just feels all around much, much better. If a D4, PoE2, and LE Werebear got in a fight, my money is on the LE Bear. That's your bet right there? What are your thoughts about the new graphics? Game's playing smooth, it feels good. It makes me really happy. What are they gonna fix? You can see the boss health bar. I haven't started that journey yet. I figure maybe I'll push that for the next season. We got all the marketing stuff switched. I don't want to push my luck, you know. This Werebear didn't skip leg day? No. What's up, medic? The controller king is here. All right, let's try this. It's funny, exiled mages scare me. Do good single target damage. What? I didn't even shoot anything. See? Werebear on a controller? Oh, brother. Joined at the perfect time. Hey, what's up, Sarding? I've seen people have said about how long the season/cycle has gone compared to other ARPGs. I have countered that EHG was being smart given the larger franchises had so much activity at the end of the year. This one's hard. This one's so hard to answer. If you have covered last Epoch in EHG as long as me, it is an unfortunate realization that they have struggled to hit time frames since I have played. That's why on the backpack it says multiplayer when. They missed that target by like 3 years. And updates normally come pretty slow. So I think people are justified in their feelings that content takes longer. Okay? And believe it or not, EHG would agree with them that they are disappointed in themselves in the failure to put out content consistently. I don't think, obviously, there's any malice behind it. They don't do it on purpose. But what really has happened is that this is an indie studio with a small team that is, you know, is trying to play with the Goliaths of the industry. And if you want to be compared to Diablo and you want to be compared to PoE and you want to be number 3 on the action RPG mountain, well, you gotta dress the part, and the game's gotta be on par with those big ones. And what seems to be happening is they're always fixing or replacing something old. That historically has been it. It's like, we got to redo controller support. We have to redo Unity. We have to redo all the lighting and shaders and visuals and switch out the Lich and switch out the Werebear and switch out the Swarmblade and switch out the Spriggan. And we got to redo all the passive trees, and we got to redo all the skills. And we got to redo all the VFX. And we got to add multiplayer. And we got to get the new servers. And to the gamer that just wants to play new content, you don't see that in the background, they're never forward focused. They're always focused on updating something for last Epoch. And I feel very strongly that they are getting as close as ever to finally being forward focused. They're still not there. And why? They're still missing skills. Perfect example. Shaman is still missing a skill. Right? They still have passive trees that don't have threshold nodes. So yeah, they're getting ever closer to being fully forward focused, but it's just not there yet. It just takes a lot of work. Ellie has a lot of really great ideas and quality of life. They got to remove the transfer mats to the stash button. They are. It's done. Season 2, you will no longer need to transfer. Everything will automatically go in, include your nice little key storage. But you see Path of Exile, you see Diablo, you see these Goliaths seeing what Last Epoch is doing. And I don't want to say they're stealing it, like that's silly, but you know, they're at least noticing them and what they're doing, and you know, taking influence from Last Epoch. This is a game made by action RPG enthusiasts, and it's got a real bright future. I truly believe it's got a bright future. It's just, will the players come back? I have no idea. I hope they do. If PoE 2, TLI, LE, DR, and D4 all came out on the same date, which order would you play? I would play Last Epoch, Path of Exile 2, TLI, DR, D4. It's so bright they gotta wear shades. But the transfer mats sound effect is so nice. Many players will return, I hope so. I believe in my heart they will. Where are you? Guys, this... Can I not click on it? This is your new friend coming season 2. Automatically transfer stackable items to storage when looted. Shards, runes, glyphs, shards, runes, glyphs, rare, common, keys, and this. And this. Here's an image of the new inventory. You'll have your items. You'll have your new key tab. And a couple of new things in the key tab. You'll have another tab. Not announced. Gifting. So redacted is some sort of gem, or you get, or maps for monos. It's just stuff non-announced yet. Divines. All right, yeah, it's Divines. Free tabs? Yeah. Last Epoch has the best crafting. The best loot filter. All in-game, and the best stash tab organization. They're, in my opinion, they are number 1 in all 3 across the genre. They are the best. Number 1. Crafting, stash. Every single stash tab, you could have 200 of them have stash tab priority, where you could set your stash to automatically transfer everything. You could put a picture, name, color, image. It's unbelievable. And now we're getting an expanded endgame. We're getting tombs and cemeteries. We're getting champion enemies. We're getting a refresh of dungeons. Refresh of the Sentinel skill tree. It's a lot. And we have an auction house, so you don't have to go to a player's hideout. I actually really enjoy Path of Exile too. I think they've got a winning formula for the future. I think my only gripe right now is I am very, very surprised that they did not enhance their inventory at all. Man, that one is so weird to me. Out of everything they chose to not modernize, that one's so weird. Tell us about these tombs and cemeteries. What do you want to know? How do they work? I can't tell you anything. I will pay $50 for a sort button in PoE 2. I played 285 straight hours of Path of Exile 2, and we're waiting for the next update. I enjoyed myself. It held my interest. I have nothing truly bad to say about PoE 2. Like so many people, I have a wish list of stuff I hope they do, but I think the game's solid. My one gripe is when it comes to their inventory. This screen for PoE 2, it is the worst in the industry. The absolute worst. Like, worst by a mile. Nothing's auto-sorted. Nothing's auto-transferred. You have the largest items with the smallest amount of space. It's the absolute worst. And I don't even care. I'm fine with inventory Tetris, too. Oh, the sort button, please, for the love of gosh. I didn't find the end game after the story that fun in PoE 2. Yeah, it's not that fun. I just feel like I cover these games enough that I can like see the writing on the wall that I know they'll get there. Updating the towers, being able to zoom out more, being able to find citadels. I feel pretty confident that that Atlas will continuously get better. A perfectly rolled 68 on spell damage. Tombs and cemeteries sound like procedurally generated side areas. Oh. Ghost Lore has a sort button. I like Ghost Lore. Do they have any of the features in PoE 1? Because PoE 2 is just a reskin. Yeah, if you guys want to see Last Epoch's inventory or stash, so you can, again, name it, give it an icon, give it a category, give it a color, and then every tab you can have tab priority for what you want to auto transfer into it. You could have up to 200 tabs that are all paid for with in-game currency, gold. And you could search them. Lightning. And it'll pop up what tabs have lightning items in it. Thing I miss in LE is group content. Almost all players play solo in LE. Not many are grouping, monolith, or leveling. I don't, that's an interesting one. I mean, obviously the game has multiplayer, co-op up to 4 people. I wonder sometimes how many people play action RPGs with friends. I wonder what that number is. I know Path of Exile 1, it's like 95% solo. Like, over 95% of people, PoE 1 plays solo. It's weirdly, I feel like it's become a required feature. If you want to compete in this genre, it has to have multiplayer, but not many people do it. D4 implemented multiplayer so well. D4 is a little different just because it's of the open world, right? Like, standard isometric action RPGs have linear progression. It's not open world, so you follow a path normally. But yeah, the way D4 did multiplayer is, I mean, it's the best. T7? Nice SSF in most ARPGs. My favorite LE build from you. Thank you. Not I. Took Monday off. GGG makes money with stash tabs. Why would they have good inventory? Yeah. But this is what I'm talking about. This inventory. Like I'm going to pick up an item off the ground. I mean, I think Diablo 2. Doesn't D2 have better inventory than PoE 2? D4 makes grouping seamless. Yeah. When people say multiplayer, though, they say two different things. Multiplayer in an MMO part, meaning they can play and compete against a ton of people. Party play is the second part of that. That's true, right? If you didn't have... Okay, this is a good example. So in Path of Exile 2, for the most part, only a handful of times I played co-op with members of the community. But I traded a lot, right? Being able to go to someone's stash and trade an item, multiplayer is required. So I interacted with a ton of people, but I played co-op not very often. Huh. Bro, that's my second 3 LP today. Blast Knife. The streamer client. Now don't start that again. Oh, -4 to mana too. What's a blast knife going for? I found this earlier, bro. Dragon's Tongue 3 LP. It's 50 million. Or on Legacy, it's 50 million. 9 million. If you want -4 to mana, 17 million. Little better roll on mine, but 17 million. I forgot the difference between legacy and cycle. Very funny. The minions are working? My God, I think GGG did it. The minions can move. The only ARPG I multiplayer on is Grim Dawn with Arcade Life and Wrecked. Wrecked was here earlier. He was hanging out. That's a huge minion buff for sure. Primalist is the only class I haven't played, so I guess I'm going for it. Man, Primalist is awesome. You want to know why I love Primalist? Because you can fully spec into life. Health regen. I love that. No ward. You could have ward. You can go full health regen. My favorite build. I love that. Hey, is anybody playing the game everyone said I would hate? What the hell is it called? Kingdom. Kingdom 2. Anybody played it? Thoughts? I love that the bear can now run up and down elevations. I fixed it. You can't make fun of me when I fixed it. I'm still claiming I'm sick. Duh. Damn light poles. Oh, a skill issue. I was really reading that as the dude blew up. That was your fault, Mike. How many hours do you have in LE now? It's hard because I have old hours, Steam hours, and CT hours. But we are over 4,000. CT hours, just throw it in our face. I didn't mean it like that, okay? I didn't mean it like that. I'm working on a Forge Guard in CT right now. If you guys did not know, it has been announced that Forge Guard for Season 2 will have the ability of holding a two-handed weapon and a shield. So nasty. Two-handed weapon and a shield. It is going to be like the staple of the class. I just started testing it. I didn't start CT on Forge Guard. I was playing something else. Isn't the class identity minions? Technically, the class identity is shield throw, fire, minions. Shield throw, fire, minions. I hope they update the skills and items to make it work real well. Hog streaming Kingdom 2 right now. I will not be playing it. You're making more hype for the new season in LE than EHG itself. Good. The only thing that's missing in this wonderful build that can wipe screens, besides that, I still like this game. They have mentioned that they've changed some Jav nodes. Season 2 is going to be awesome. I'm glad that people are excited. That's why I want to start streaming Last Epoch again, too, just so I could also just be a reference and try and answer as many questions as I can. Will there be cycle challenges, like Steam achievements? Or you mean like kind of like how D4 does it? Like your season's journey? Nothing I've seen or heard on any of that stuff. I have not... Nothing on like supporter packs or cosmetics. Nothing on achievements or like seasonal challenges. Nothing I've seen. How are minions in the current game? I played when they first came out and they felt a bit lackluster. How do you play your minions? I know it's a weird question. It's like asking how you take your coffee. Are you one big minion? Are you minion army? Are you minion melee army? Ranged? Do you play companions? Do you play temporary minions? There's like so many options. Steam forum messages to the official LE post are infuriating. They're updating their forum soon. Whenever I want to get infuriated, I pop into Reddit. It's really, really hard for me. Five affixes, 9 potential. T7 endurance, T5 vitality, T5 strength, sealed T3. Health percent, easy. 1, 2, 3, Ah, 4. Now it's bricked. It's got to be perfect to make it into the stash. Are we getting a barbarian next season? I have no idea. Oh, I'm sorry. We're not getting any new classes or masteries April 2nd, season 3. We are getting new uniques, new balance, updated passive trees, updating existing skills, new skills, and a host of other things. So I've tried different ways. I always like to see what new ways I could utilize a minion build. I play many ARPGs. This game is unique, but it just doesn't feel good in a sense. But I do a lot of build crafting with minions. Man, Medic, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Unhinged Dad. I am a dad of 4. I got 4 kiddos. Minions are my favorite. And minions are my favorite in last Epoch. The amount of variety you can play is staggering. I mean, there's so many options. Are there going to be new Druid form skins in the store? I don't know anything about any new MTX. I know there will be new MTX, but I don't know. Ellie needs to come up with some cosmetics ASAP. I agree. Yeah, yeah, I'm not all rainbows and butterflies on last Epoch. I think when it comes to their cosmetics, I think they are bottom. I think Torchlight does a better job. PoE does a better job. Diablo does a better job. I think when you look at the big 5, they are the bottom when it comes to MTX. They have not impressed me in this genre. Now, in my head, though, I do try to, like, normally when I say that, people are like, you should have saw the first iteration of Path of Exiles MTX. I don't know if that's true or not, if they're bad. Yeah, we couldn't stop laughing on Subathon 1 because out of everything they could or should add, there's 2 shark heads. Shark Head 1 and Shark... Why is there 2 shark heads? It's like the most random, weird thing. And the shark head is spitting out blood. And it's like... It looks like it's sick. I'm guessing it's supposed to be menacing, like it's hungry for blood. But it looks like it's throwing up blood. Like you're gonna die. It is the weirdest. It's the weirdest stuff. The shark head is awesome. One of the developer means loves sharks. It's so weird. Congrats on the 4 kiddos, bud. I got 2 myself. And yeah, the amount of builds on minions in this game is crazy, but only a few can actually handle pinnacle bosses, unfortunately. And as a dad, I agree. I've been watching you for over a year and a half now. Thank you. Well, I could tell you that my Golemancer build, which is melee minion army, which is considered the worst version. Because normally buffing 1 minion is the strongest. And if you have to go multiple minions, you go ranged. So my minion melee army necro killed Aberoth. The shark head is so weird. It's weird. Anyways, we're hoping for some new MTX for sure. There's a minion build, people. I've been getting more requests for it recently. My Automancer, I don't know if it still works. I don't know if it still works. I don't know if you guys remember that build. With blood wraiths. I've been getting that requested a lot. Because I haven't played it in so long. Automancer was awesome. One year ago. Going to put transplant in the spot for all of my skills to show you that this is an automated build. Now, all I am going to do is tell my minions to attack this dummy, and I'm going to be casting Rip Blood, and to start this process, I'm going to use a potion. Okay?
Who's that young guy?
For this? Here we go. Now, all I am doing is pushing A on the training dummy and casting Rip Blood. You will notice my skills, all 4 are traversal skills, and there is nothing going off right now. All I'm doing is casting Rip Blood, generating over 2,000 ward, and keeping my mana positive. Now, just starting off, as of right now, we're at 250 armor shred stacks, and our bleed stacks are over 500 with over 50 on poison. Now, let's say I wanted to pop another potion. Potion popped, and now we are moving higher. We're now over 600, 400, and 100. Now, let's say, Aaron, I want to pop another potion. Well, we still got 2 left. No problem. Popped. And now we're running out of space for enemies to hit the dummy. But now our armor shred stacks are at 500, and our bleed is over 9, and poison is still at 100. And then we will pop our...
It's fully automated. All you have to do is keep your mana positive, which I used Rip Blood for. It's a year ago. That would be good on a controller. This actually still works. Does it? They fixed the negative mana stuff, but mine was never negative mana, so I just always figured it would still work. Does it have potion find on it? No, it has, when you pop a potion, you make 2 volatile zombies. But, okay, so we're using the rings that when your volatile zombies die, they pop back up. So it doesn't matter what you're doing, you're automatically making volatile zombies. And I set it up that the volatile zombies are basically creating a chain reaction that is making blood mages. So as long as you have positive mana, you will continuously make blood mages. But you have to start the process. So I start the process with hitting a potion. But you don't have to. You can just put zombies on your bar, you know. That build still work? Question mark. People are saying it does, but I haven't tested it in a year. Blood wraiths are awesome. People don't even know what a blood wraith is. Like, blood wraith? Why are they red? That was like the main comment. Why are your wraiths red? Man, I'm pretty impressed. Don't look at the Discord general chat. Nothing happening there. I should just get back to LE. D4 Season 7 lasted 3 weeks for me. That's really good. 3 weeks for a live service action RPG. I feel like that's good. The shark head is so cool. You like the shark head? You like that? My favorite MTX set is if you played the Immortal Uprising event, you got the crown. So you get the Immortal King's crown. And it's the, you know, basically the Acolyte set. Looks kind of, it looks better on the Acolyte. I guess we could change their face. Void portal, cha-cha-cha. No, we're almost done today. I might actually log back in and buy that. The shark head? Here, we'll go crazy. Shark head, purple. What do you think? Pretty good? Aaron, you need wings then. Oh, you want wings, huh? Now we're ready. Oh, brother. Huh? I deleted the game because of that shark head. You monster. What? It's an abomination. It would be an abomination. What movie's that from? It ain't ready until the controller is plugged in. Oh, brother. See, Guilty, it doesn't matter because I'm a Werebear anyways. Run, run, run. Brow, I need a lightning bear picture. Brow? Oh, I just got it. Brow said he took Monday off. It's because he's anticipating a Super Bowl win for Kansas City. Oh. Thank you. Right? That's why you took Monday off? As a Vikings fan, I hope Taylor wins. Well, the refs will likely help them, so I understand. Damn, Brow, did you hear what he just said? Did you hear what he said? He said you can't win without the refs. I want both teams to lose. You want a rain delay? What's the halftime show? I don't have no idea. Brow knows. What's the halftime show at the Super Bowl? Kendrick Lamar. Like super famous guy. Hey, Brow, let me ask you this. I know you're confident Kansas City's going to win. You think close game? You got the feeling it'll be like a good game? Or you think blow out one side? Somebody blows the other one out. Won some Grammys, which was kind of controversial. He's not my type of music. Is he a rapper? Lower scoring close game. The Eagles put up 55 last game. Refs are gonna win. Either Eagles blow them out or Kansas City's refs rig the game and Taylor wins. Brow, I think I'm gonna roll with you. I don't give a crap about either team. I'm actually more of Kaiser. I wish both teams would lose. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna root for Kansas City. I do like the TV show Always Sunny in Philadelphia, though. So that's kind of... I don't know. You know what sucks, Brow? You know what really sucks? Is the ref thing is so universally thought that even if there is no truth to it whatsoever, that is going to follow that franchise for a very long time. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying it is a universal thought. I hear that every time we talk about football in Kansas City, like multiple people bring that up. You mean the Kansas City Swifts? Are they Kansas City Swifties? Eagle fans make me dislike that franchise, but as a Raider fan, I cannot root for the Chiefs. I just dislike both teams, you know. Hey, Action RPG, have you hit any big slams on Julra's dungeon lately? I always hit big slams. What was the last one we hit? Actually, we had some bad luck with Julra. Remember, it took like 5 chances to finally hit it? I haven't done any slams today. I already have this. I don't remember where I got this. But this is T7 base lightning with lightning leech and lightning penetration and chill chance. This I got for nothing. No big slams recently. Aaron, have you thought about doing a hardcore character? You know, I'm not against doing a hardcore character. It's just, you know, I always try to explain this. I have a wife and 4 kids. I make a YouTube video and stream almost 7 days a week. And normally when I'm playing Last Epoch, I'm playing it for a purpose. So for example, right now, I am updating my Werebolt build guide, right? So that tomorrow I could release a new build guide. So I'm always trying to like my number one commodity is time. Like, how can I kill as many birds as possible with the same stone? And a hardcore character, like leveling a druid that I already have leveled and then dying to start over, like it would have to be during a subathon or it would have to be during a time where I had lots of game time, if that makes sense. It was 5 times you tried to hit your peak of the mountain. That's what it was. I'm so freaking excited for the up and coming season. Me too. So Action RPG, if you know the Chiefs cheat, why root for the Chiefs? No, I cannot be more clear. I have no loyalty to the Kansas City Chiefs or the Eagles at all. I could literally care less who wins. Brow is just my friend, and he bleeds Kansas City. So I just was like, and he's been getting crapped on for a month because he likes Kansas City. So I just told him I would roll with them. I literally can care less. I'm a Titans fan. Yeah, I'm a Titans fan. So I don't have a lot to root for the last decade. And then my favorite player got shot in the head. So, you know. Not a lot to root for. Air McNair. I could care less, or I couldn't care less. I could care less. I could care less if it's a could care less or couldn't care less. Yeah. I don't care. Normally when I don't care what who's in the Super Bowl, I just do a bunch of like prop bets. I don't know if there's any like sports gamblers out there. And by the way, I'm not a sports gambler. I don't even know how long it's been. But a prop bet is like who will win the coin toss? Will the first play be a pass or a run? Will there be a safety in the game? Will this player get more than 5 catches? How many sacks? Stupid stuff like that. So I'll put like, $5 a bet and bet like 20 prop bets. And then during the game, it's just fun seeing if this stuff happens. I make an in-house betting wall. I've been following your older Raptor Pack build like an idiot. I had to switch to a Terra's Blessing to Frenzy. Oh yeah, the new one killed Aberoth. That new Raptor Pack build killed Aberoth. See, Dad, that's another minion build. My Raptor Pack minions killed Aberoth. Yeah, show a pic in Discord. You should be rooting for D-Hop. He was a Titan. Are they going to nerf Storm Totem in Season 2? I don't want to say yes or no because I truly don't know. That being said, Mike talked about some stuff that definitely needs to be reeled in. And he might have said Storm Totem. I know he said Frost Claw. I know he said Frost Claw needs to be reeled in. And Spark. And Glacier. I don't know. I don't know about Storm Totem. If it one-shots Aberoth, if there is any content of a skill one-shotting Aberoth, it's getting nerfed. No, not my Frost Claw. Yeah. All right, everybody. If you're new here, we are going to draw a giveaway today. As long as you're subbed on YouTube or following on Twitch, costs you nothing, type in !giveaway. Also, if you're new here and you didn't know, I have bronchitis and I am on the road to recovery. I've already taken all my antibiotics, but 4 hours into the stream, my throat is like kind of charred right now. So I think we're going to wrap things up right around here. And I promised everybody I would draw the giveaway today. Ooh, redacted. What are those? What's that? What's that? What is all this stuff? I could tell you're itching to tell us, but you can't. I am. Where's my ticket? You're probably already on there. Let me check. You're already on there. I see your name. You're good. Betting wall for last year. Guys, check this out. The betting wall for last year's Super Bowl. This is Greg's. Kansas City, SF, MVP, Gatorade color. Oh, this is great. Halftime opening song. Taylor Swift bets. Over 13 times shown on TV. Shot of her drinking. So each section you'd bet on. Whoever gets the most correct in the box takes the prize. That's great. That is great. All right. Let's draw today's giveaway. All right, everybody. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're working on another build I have not played in a very long time. Tomorrow we will start Herald of the Scurry Beastmaster. Yes, I will be speccing out of Raptor Pack and into Squirrels. Tomorrow we'll play some Squirrels Beastmaster on controller. Yeah, duh. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. That's the plan for tomorrow. If you're not in my Discord yet, This is how you claim your prize if you are a winner. Also, we have a free copy of Last Epoch we're drawing in 5 days. Every 2 weeks, we give away a free game or a merch item just for being a member of the community. So make sure you check out the Discord. It's an awesome place to hang out. It's also where we do movie nights, game nights. It's where all the subathon activities are going to be starting April 2nd, and where you will sign up for the new treasure hunt race for Last Epoch. Okay? All right, I'm done. Starting the countdown now. You got 10 seconds to get into the giveaway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries are officially closed. And the winner of a free copy of Path of Exile 2 Early Access is the real person. Click. Hunter. Trevor. It's not a bot. This is a real person. Guys? It's not rigged. This is a real person. It's a real bot. Scammed. Congrats to the winner. Thank you for saying that. Sure. Oh, brother. You guys are nuts. This is a real person. They're real. You don't have to be present to win. You do have to claim your prize in the Discord. I've got your name, Hunter. So this giveaway is complete. And if you want to enter the next giveaway, you can now do that now. And you have until I find somebody to raid. All right. Who do we got? Look, Kaiser's already in the next giveaway. Oh, we're going to raid Hog today. I want to see this Kingdom Come Deliverance. We'll go say hi to Hog. See what he says. And he put me in his last video, you know, so. That's nice of him. Okay. I'm done for the day. I'll see you all tomorrow with Beastmaster Squirrels. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. And tomorrow, 56 days until Season 2 of Last Epoch. Hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!